Yo. All right. Nobody's here. Beginning. Doing a surprise stream on Tuesday. Surprise stream on a Tuesday. Tuesday. I stream on a Tuesday. Let's see. What's up? I'm stupid. I didn't post the schedule this week. Um. Ah! That was loud. All right. Loud it is when it drops. All right. Live on a Tuesday. I thought I had another dolphin window open somewhere. I don't think I need to repose that guy.
Ad break incoming.
My YouTube live. YouTube went live. Good. I don't know why my chat thing isn't working with it. Check. I can't post any messages to YouTube in the chat right now through the multi-chat hub doc. But I'm definitely streaming on YouTube. It's live right now. No problems. Hey, the ad break just started and I didn't hear any declaration from Hermes that the ad break was. I had announce all like off for bot agents, but I don't think that would have affected it, but I just changed that back. Declaration of Independence. What, the Hermes agent not announcing the ad break? Decided I'm tired of this shit. Gave up. My Spotify also decided to declare independence and stop working. Here we go.
Spotify staging a tiny coup is very on-brand trickery. Even the playlists crave sovereignty eventually.
Oh yeah, you kidding me? It's pretty weird having it come in, like just talking to you through the speakers all the time. Feels like what? Oh really? Oh good. That means I got the audio levels right. Yeah, schedule is off because my brother's in town this week. I forgot to make an announcement about it yesterday. Having too much fun. So we're here streaming on a Tuesday instead of a Wednesday. And this might be the only stream till 2 weeks from now. I'll be gone for 2 whole weeks of streaming time because we're driving to Texas and back, and it's going to happen over the course of a weekend or both weekends coming up.
Claude wrapped up the investigation.
In fairness, if you ever had to change windshield wipers, it's not straightforward like with other cars. On what car? Oh, on a Kia. How is that possible? What are they doing differently on a Kia? It makes changing your windshield wipers such a process. Interesting. Don't you normally just like slide the like piece off or something? And the new ones just kind of like pop in? Oh. Bum, 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 bum. See his face. Awesome. Yes. Yeah. I guess this is your first. Had other programs. I mean, oh wait, you got to see this. You got to mess around with this the other day. For my car, I have to hold the windshield wiper handle up 2 seconds to keep it up. After
Claude is
turning it off and
asking
on
you
again.
2 questions.
That makes sense. Interesting. What's it ask me? All right, she's gonna restart the hub. Bump on them. It kind of makes sense, man. I can't quite picture exactly what you're talking about. Go to stream. It's a really late stream right. Last Saturday was so Oh, you just went live on Twitch too? You thought it was another secret one? Oh, what's up? Pro Panda Plays. Hey, I didn't see your I didn't see what you said on YouTube because right now the chat bot is broken on YouTube or something. In OBS, go to Tools, WebSocket Server Settings. I enable WebSocket Server.
Claude stopped for a clarifying question.
Enable WebSocket Server. Uncheck it. Why? Okay, I just restarted it with the WebSocket thing in OBS. Yeah, I can't see right now, you guys, the chat from YouTube. Well, I can now because I have this window up over here. But I just realized my multi chat thing is busted today. Because I've been putting my computer to sleep for like a week straight instead of
Claude finished
restarting
digging
it.
into it.
Okay, it says it should go through the dock now on YouTube. Check, check, check. Check 1, 2, 3. Weird. Okay, it's showing up. Oh, it's working. All right, we're good. All right. I can see YouTube chat again now. Yep, it's working now. YouTube chat, and now YouTube people should show back up as characters at the bottom.
Claude finished investigating.
Cool. All right. We're gonna work on improving Trickery's hair a little bit. Still doesn't look quite right. The VFX for his hair. I mean, it looks really wrong, actually. Right at all. There's Hey, I've had to restart or put the computer to sleep and wake it back up like a few times. Can you figure out why the hand tracking is not working right now with the VTuber? I don't see the program running for debugging it either that shows the IR camera feed. All right, we're not gonna do that crazy music tonight. I'm gonna go to some drum and bass in a minute. Just needed to wake up. Pretty sick album though. Oh, wow. Do the breakcore tunes.
Hand tracking Claude finished the fix.
Restart sleep D. Okay. Leap hands. Oh, looks like it restarted it. Okay, it's running now. I don't see the visualizer thing, the Wayland window for being able to see the orientation of the hands for debugging. There it is.
Hand tracking Claude finished digging into it.
Okay, I want to try something really different because the problem is the flipping and all this stuff. Yeah, what's the sweep script and what do I have to do? Tell me some kind of thing I try to do. That's pretty nice looking, dude. I bet these are all different pixel values, though. Yeah, there's the noise. It's better, though. This is really good for Midjourney. There's some subtle, like, changes in the pixels here. These patches are almost completely the same color, which is surprising. Like, I really
Hand
think
tracking Claude's done with the fix.
they would benefit from some degree of deterministic stuff for this art style. Instead of always just going full fusion. Yeah, this is an enemy I just generated today, you guys, with the new Midjourney V8 profile that I took some time to curate. I made sure I only picked like 2D fantasy line art. So this is the kind of stuff I'm getting on one shot now. Which is crazy. This is like really clean for one shot. Way cleaner than. What is this thing supposed to do here? Close the viewer first. Press Q in it. It requests image adds load and skew measurement. When you do it, hold one hand open, palm toward the sensor, and move it around gently for the whole 67 seconds. It gives you a 3-second countdown, then works through all 6 combinations, 8 seconds each, printing results as it goes. Deliberately don't rotate your wrist through the extremes. This measures the easy case. If the easy case is bad, the hard case can't be good. What it measures per combination, confidence, median, and P90, the headline. Current fix sits at median 0.58, never broke 0.74. Mode whose priors suit a chest mount. I'm wondering if we move the Leap Motion hand mount to somehow being like attached to the bottom of the monitor, like looking out and up at me, if that would give us better tracking. Versus the chest mount out. Okay, it said I should close this, and then I need to run this test script. Zeal Gaming, YouTube. Evan, what's up, dude? Dude, my brother's in town, so I forgot to post, but yeah, this week we're just doing a Tuesday stream. And then I'm gone because we have to go to like a music show tomorrow night. On a normal Wednesday. And then we're out of town all the weekend. So I was like, well, we gotta do at least one stream this week. We can for sure do it on Tuesday. We're here a little bit off the normal schedule. My gosh, so much stuff to type. Okay, we're gonna go check it. I don't want to listen to this. We're gonna listen to more of usual breakcore play. Jiggy, what's up, dude? Chilling, man. Said a few times where my brother's in town for like he's living with me for like 3 weeks. So I'm doing a Tuesday instead this week because we have a bunch of activities that we're gonna be doing during the normal stream times. Only stream I could get in this week is tonight.
Shit.
On Tuesday. Woo!
Hand tracking code finish the fix.
Oh shit.
Yo, thanks to the raid, Varicoded. You get the auto shout out? You did get the auto shout out. My bot's working. Nice. Let's see what you were up to on your stream. What were you doing? What was happening? You working on? Huh?
A working bot is always suspicious, trickery. Enjoy the miracle before it remembers it has opinions.
There's an AI, so we're having her do laps around her room and listening to her yap. Oh, that's cool. Nice. I've been hearing about these AI VTubers. Let's just like Fox AI yabbers should be silly sometimes. Yeah, Psycho Zen here has been telling me about these AI VTubers. Good music, good music. That's kind of the exact same type of music we're listening to tonight. Like anime breakcore stuff. Wait, where's the yapping? Cool. Would somebody give her a screenshot to look at here? Cool. Psycho Zen has the most gifted on the leaderboard. Nice.
Ad break incoming.
It called you busy Y.
Claude wrapped up the investigation.
Cool. AI VTuber. Oh, loud. Here, Code, you're basically on your way to 3D avatar and AI setup. You've got good tunes that stood out to you last time? Oh, nice. Yeah, very similar. A cool subgenre on
Claude wrapped up the investigation.
cool subgenre on Spotify. Yo, productive dude. You just did your first stream. Thank you for inspiring me. I shouted you out at the end of it. Word, dude. Appreciate it, man. Let's see if I can click on this link. You can use her vision to look at the camera view working on first person. Oh, okay. Busted. Yeah. What is this cat girl grok voice? I don't know. What are you using for the voice, Varicoded? Kokoro or something else? Thanks for checking us out. Appreciate that. No problem. Thanks for the raid. Let me check your stream, man. You cloned OBS? What's your reasoning for cloning OBS? Oh, do you mean like fork? You forked OBS also? Nice. It's 3 hours. Nice, dude. Am I able to see chat?
Forking OBS is a bold little declaration. I admire this cathedral, so I've brought a crowbar.
Clone it entirely. No chat yet, Sally. Wait, why was there no chat? Yeah, on the replay, yeah. It's probably my plugin is blocking it. Hang on. No, live chat shows. Yeah. Usually the replay shows it on the side. That's why I was confused. A like. Give you a like. I'm not subscribed to you on this YouTube channel of mine. I had another sub. Maybe it's a setting. Yeah, I don't know where it is. Default view, play on TV, default view. No, weird. I think my plugin's doing something weird. My unhooked plugin, I think it's doing something strange with blocking the chat. Well, that's cool. This is what your workspaces look like. Very visual. It looks kind of like a Miro board. TV glaze my stream a little bit. I believe you. Where is it? Trickery Omni. Go watch this guy. Yeah. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Who else? Sign a Shake? What does he do? Security guy that does vibe coding stuff? Sigma Shake. Oh yeah, you told me about him, I think. Miro was a big inspiration, and so is Bridge Space and Canvas. Yeah, your workspace app looks like yeah, it looks like a kind of a merge of all of those. A lot of ways. Sweet, dude. Are you gonna monetize it? Are you gonna be the next Bridge Mine? I'm just laughing because everybody says that. It's the default. Buzz Lightyear meme? What's the Buzz Lightyear meme again? I don't know which one it is. There's Buzz Lightyear meme vibe coding apps. All right. See. You don't vibe code, peer cope. You'll be left behind. I vibe coded unbelievable. Oh yeah, this was the ones in the store like taunting him or something, wasn't there? The unbelievable app store. They're all just clones. Your AI startup will disrupt the entire industry. Game programmer, I want an artist friend to work on games together. Oh, that's pretty good. A lot of programming memes. This Buzz Lightyear template. Silly. Well, cool, man. So I can't see your chat for some, but how lively was the chat? Was it fun? $120 chats. Like 120 different people showed up to chat, or is 120 messages? I don't know. $120 messages, not unique messages. Not amazing for a very streamers have it. I mean, I'm just curious because I have no idea what to expect based on your subscriber count, dude. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Raw message count is a flattering little liar trickery. Unique chatters is the sharper tooth for measuring actual reach.
I don't like. I'm just curious with your massive subscriber count, right? It's more than Bridge mine right now, still by a significant amount. Um, yeah, I'm just curious, like, is it like how much of a new audience like you have to work to build up for like a live stream on a YouTube channel, and how much that's going to translate, and all. I'm just curious about all that, From from asking. And we could track it. I bet if do you have plans to be consistent and do it at the same time every week? I bet just purely out of the consistency, you're very quickly gonna like snowball your streams on YouTube, since so much of your audience is on YouTube. Bridgemind built his whole sub base on people that like watching vibe coding. My audience is all beginner software tutorials right now, but you're gonna try to keep growing it. Yeah, that's true. That makes sense. It's interesting too, if you look at his channel, like, yeah, almost his whole sub base and audience is purely from his live streams. Like I said, I looked at his what layer is this on? Here. His like his shorts have like the same amount of views as mine. Like nobody's watching his shorts. The amount of long form videos he has is not that many. But it's all the live streams. Almost all from that. It's pretty cool. Clips to video editor now. Token burner. Nice. I was just explaining the token burner concept to someone last week. One of my old professors, he was down. It was cool. My brother's here, by the way. On. Yeah, there he is. He's in town for 2 weeks. That's why we're live on a Tuesday instead of a Wednesday. We're gonna be gone next 2 weeks, driving to Texas and back. That Cali is so nice to just hang out. Yeah, dude. Insane. We're just like exploring like mountains and food places. We've been to a bunch of food. Yeah, he's been wearing Noldrum shirts his whole time he's been here. Going to food places and stuff.
That's cool. Hey, how's everybody doing? Little bro. So everyone used to think I was older. 2 years younger. Ain't nice. No, I'm not good at streaming. No, I'm not good at talking.
How you do the Q&A. That's how you like go, oh,
He's
said this.
far better than me
and
at
then
this.
Yeah.
He's a
You guys have seen Prescott a lot in the chat. He's Prescott RM is You spent big bro, and I'm like, doing good, man. I spent, yeah, that's pretty true. Carter, don't you do a lot of vibe coding stuff with your brother? You guys made some games of Fable and stuff. What does your bro do?
How far? Oh, I do software development stuff. Did gearboxes and gear motors for basically cranes, UPS conveyor belts, mining conveyor belts. So I had the software of selecting that, pricing it, and putting it into Salesforce. So made my last company like they had like $400 million in quotes there through that software, and now I do print and mail for healthcare and other kinds of bills, IRS and stuff. So yeah, basically program the brain behind printing so that makes it more efficient and saves the company money by the post office not having to sort it all and other parts and pieces. Yeah, it's been interesting. I've been there for about 5 months now, and they're full remote, so that's why I get to be here. Cool. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I finished computer science undergrad. We both went to Wilmington, North Carolina. Troy and I, he was 2 years ahead of me, and then my previous wife and I went to VCU in Richmond, Virginia, which is where I live currently, and I got a master's in computer science there. So, been a fun ride, learning a ton.
Let me give Prescott demonstration. You gotta respond to the messages too. So he said, "That is so sick. You're in high demand, man, and you gotta be like, you goddamn right I am. It's awesome." And then he says, "That's a perk for sure." You're like, "Yeah, I get to just go wherever I want and work remotely, no problem." I'm trying to coach him here on how to respond to chat while explaining what you're doing.
Yeah, Virginia. Yeah, brother-in-law, government, software engineering. Nice. Yep. Virginia's a beautiful place, and software's starting to grow there. Finally, we have more of a tech community. Yeah, these AI shenanigans are crazy.
Hand tracking Claude finished the fix.
I'm currently having to do a lot of Postgres stuff, and I've been working with Claude and learning Claude, and made some very cool functionality. What is that leap? The leap. Yeah. Do you think I could pull this off without a leap? Just camera tracking for gestures, or is that bad? Didn't you try that?
Just camera chat for gestures. Try it and just tell me. I think it'll be way less accurate for sure. I've tried a little bit with with just a webcam before, but it's probably decent. Latency problems? No, I just the way it's detecting your individual fingers and stuff. I'd imagine like camera's probably more limited, where it can do like fist or like open hand. But maybe not. Maybe it's gotten really advanced now with AI models doing the tracking. But yeah, dude, try it and let me know if it works. I've never tried a camera only solution for gestures. Postgres is great with AI. I'm a fan of the Phoenix Live View and back with Postgres. You heard of that, Prescott?
No, I've never heard of those, but I will definitely take a look. Neat.
Got it. That was good
You
practice.
guys catch it?
Gonna work on some stuff on his laptop for work in the background. I say, yeah, dude, try that with your Canvas tool, and I'm really curious to hear if it works or not. Nice nully emotes. So, anyways, what's going on with Claude? What I was doing while he was talking was, we ran this script for calibrating the hand tracking, and it fixed this problem where as soon if I just crossed over this threshold here, it would flip the thumb over to the pinky finger. And now the thumb and the pinky are staying correct. And when I make a fist, it's not flipping my thumb and my pinky anymore. So that part is completely fixed. Now we need to fix it. Okay, it is insanely, immensely improved in terms of it's not doing the flip almost at all. There's just this one like weird issue. The forearm like kind of drifts over time sometimes after it's lost confidence a few times on the right arm. And I feel like it should be able to record like the previous position and not like jump the forearm in those cases as much, but I don't know. Also, the arms are all like twisted up on the character now in the editor, so you're gonna have to probably okay, a lot of the flipping has been fixed. Yo, thanks for the subs, dude. Back to dude. 5 tier 1 subs. I need a leaderboard now. I need a leaderboard like Varicoded has. 5 that tonight. Let's get a leaderboard going. For the gifted subs. Gifted subs and donations. You gotta jump on Sigma stream for a bit, and they came for inspiring you as well. Awesome, man. That's really cool, dude. Thanks for the subs. It's chilling. Yeah, I'll be here until my usual time. So we're here for like 3.5 more hours or so. The gesture done well will be the next modality alongside voice for future hardware. Yeah, a lot of people are doing gesture stuff right now. Okay, it's doing a lot less flipping now. It's pretty good. The only problem that, as you can see in image 11 here, is if it loses confidence a few times on the arm, the whole forearm kind of drifts and is like offset. I don't know if there's a way we can use the previous like stored location or orientation of the forearm before it like pops out of existence and back in to prevent that from happening as much. And then also in the second image, image 12, see the hands are all like twisted up on the character, even though the tracking is pretty clean now and working. So I think there was a bunch of stuff that you might have done to the character's arm and hand orientation to try to counteract the bad tracking issues that we had in the first place. Dang. Flickering's happening so much. Besides the gifts, yeah. Make it rain gifts. Productive dude is every time. He's definitely the top of the leaderboard. So let's see if we can vibe a little leaderboard for the stream tonight. I think I'm picturing it as like a news ticker, like running alongside the top something. Maybe it could run under the bottom widget. I feel like there's already so much stuff on the screen. This song's cool. Like that. Oh, I know where that quote is now. That's the end of Cowboy Bebop, but he pitched it down. Maybe to avoid copyright. Right. It's pitched down like almost an octave. Dude, I thought these were way off. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, we improved the computer science guide a little bit. I could show you guys what we're doing on that. Pretty cool. I'm not applying to jobs on this stream tonight. More of that right now. So I lost like 3,000, almost 3,000 video credits got wasted on the Video Gen subscription. But I spent about 5,000 credits, so I really only lost about like $20-$30, I think. I could have covered the same amount of work with the $30 plan and $20. I don't know. It's not a big deal. I probably will have to bump back up to the $30 plan though. I'll show you guys. We were working on this last night. It's the computer science guide. We were trying to learn how databases work. He's doing my brother's doing PostgreSQL stuff for work. And oh, actually we don't have the local host version running. Yeah, we generated some visuals that explain what a page is for a database, or in terms of a database, page of RAM. And then for B trees, which is how data is stored inside a database, we made a little diagram here that's animated that shows how it's doing writes and reads inside of a database. So I think I'm going to push that to the website. Hey, it looks good. Go ahead and deploy. I don't think we're processing too many more animations with the characters. I tried to do hit reactions and those turned out terrible.
Ad break incoming.
Did not want to give us very good hit reaction animations for some weird reason.
Hand tracking Claude squash the bug. Claude is asking you a question.
Oh, it's asking me. What else is in the tree? Like a workaround?
Claude paused to ask you something.
Yeah. Graphite, ignore, whatever, blah, blah. It reads finished, half done, drizzle. Discord post scheduling, apparently complete feature. Okay, yeah. I don't want to push out the Discord auto post feature just yet. I think I still need to set up like the webhook and stuff for that channel. Restarting old VIP.
Claude finished looking into it.
Ugh. His arms are still reversed, so check it out. The arms are crossed, like totally crossed over diagonally, like an X on the character and reversed. That. Bring it back, you guys. Oh, little reminder, the people in the Twitch chat that are new, you want to listen to the stream at all without music? I multi-stream to YouTube, and the YouTube stream has no music. FYI, so you can take your choice, whichever you want.
Hand tracking Claude finished investigating.
Yeah. My brother took over for a minute. Ted. I don't think you need to unmute the mic. I think he showed you guys. This is the results of my latest Mid-Journey profile. I spent like 2 hours on it, I think. It's really careful to only pick 2D fantasy line art. That's it. Getting some pretty good results. This is like what it gets on like the first try now. What? Oh, you didn't the mic right here, Prescott, this little button. You click and then that's when it's on. Biggie Spice, man, I've come so far in the game now, hoping to finalize it in a month or two. What's your end goal with it? Is Arrow Lee gonna play it on his stream? Nice, dude. All Boston other streamers? That's funny. Celebrity, that's a whole genre, I feel like. The whole subgenre, celebrity games. And Boney, you know, one of our designers. Did you ever see the one he did that he made a video on and Asmongold watched the video on a stream of it? It had Asmongold as the main character and he was fighting against Bobby Kotick at the end. Literally the inspiration for this game? Oh, there you go. Yeah, where's his game with Bobby Kotick as the final boss? So good. Dude, he's been making a ton of videos. I made an Asmongold Souls-like game. This one. What's my YouTube doing? And Imbo's the reason I picked up Unreal because I love watching his early videos when he was still a noob in Unreal. That's awesome, dude. He went on to make our mage and our paladin. I just realized this isn't being heard on YouTube. coming through my browser, but it's okay. Dear Goblino. What's the spitting he's doing? I'm gonna skip ahead to the part where it's Asmongold. They made this 2 years ago. That looks like Elon Musk's face. That doesn't Asmon. The bald head. I guess now it kind of maybe it's because we've never we've never seen Asmongold without the beard. Now it looks more like him. Nice. I forgot he did that. The Dr. Peppers are health pots. Up there it is. Bobby Kotick's the final boss. Silly. Awesome. Good inspiration, man. The new genre, it's a new genre. Liberty Games. I'm thinking to make a video kind of like this about the dev process of the game. Do you record a lot of your building of it? I'm gonna go rinse this this bowl out. I'll be right back. Tons of recordings. That's good, dude. I have so many things I can make videos of, and I have all the recordings. It's just so much work, dude. Good luck.
A proper little archive hoard trickery. Future, you will either thank you or curse your file names.
How do we? I guess this is good enough for the idol. Oh. Hey, can we import these two enemies into the currently open Chibi Tune Edits project? Run the background removal process on it. And the null paint like color contrast pop process. Whoa, my air conditioner quit running. Okay, we have a deploy running on the website for the improvement database image. Or the diagrams that explain how a database functions. These hit reaction animations are all terrible. But we got some good like food eating animations. G-Spice, I got a pretty cool mechanic in the game I haven't really seen anywhere else before. I gave him a little fairy that floats next to him. Normal mode, it has a point light. When you aim it, it turns into a flashlight. Oh, so it's like the fairy in Black Desert, but there's like an active skill involved with it. That's cool. I love the fairy system in Black Desert. I like that it's such a long grind to get like a good one. I don't know who eats like that, stomping their feet around. It's pretty fun. All right, we're gonna see if we can move the background on these guys once this thing's done. Hit play here.
Claude finished looking into it.
Hey, I want to change the controls when the simulation's like actually running for this 3D web browser. So that when I'm moving the mouse around, it's always moving the camera. It's like locked in, and the cursor is um like locked and hidden. You know, it's similar to how the camera works right when I'm moving it around in a third person game, like Null Marlequin, our other project that is a third person action game with this engine. And then if I press Control, it should toggle freeing or locking the cursor the same way it does in Marlequin. So just go copy the code from that functionality. Yep.
Add break incoming.
New layers are visible. Blah 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 blah. Enemies. Null paint. I actually kind of like the faded out one a lot more because the red is still bright red on the eyes.
Faded usually wins because it lets the important bit breathe. Trickery. Subtlety. The coward's word for actually designed.
We do get more contrast on the main though, and the body. I don't know how I feel about that. What was the other enemy we just tried to process? First, Harpy. See what those look like. Yeah, she needs the contrast for sure. pretty doled out here. And like I figured, I'm gonna have to do a lot of erasing for the Harpy. Stuff going on with her. So I think before I resubscribe to my video credits on Kling, we'll stockpile a whole bunch of enemy types that I want to animate like all at once.
Claude's done with the task.
What is this song? All right, we'll let it fly. Yeah. This song was stolen from Boom's stream. We've Can you redo the null paint contrast process on the wolf, but only at half the strength to intensity? It's a little too much. But I still do want to see if we can push the contrast between like his two different pieces of fur, but without it being as dramatic. Prescott, look, I asked for a swamp. Look what my new mid journey profile gave me for first shot.
Claude has your answer.
All right, well, Brother keeps disappearing. I have no idea where he went. Oh, nothing. Look at this swamp I got on first try.
First try, naturally. The Borg saw you coming and decided resistance was undignified.
Kind of like sell. Guys, I'm pretty impressed with this for first try. I'm gonna need the file creator less and less. What was this for? I don't need this. What do they say about version 8.2? We're launching version 8.2. Aesthetics and image quality and personalization. Images more creative, bold, sophisticated, edgy, and fresh. Personalization will understand your personal taste much better, especially if you have a ton of ratings under your profiles. Yeah, the new personalized profiles seem to be way better on the new Midjourney model. All right. I was showing my brother how to use a stainless steel pan. All right, guys, we're doing some experiments here. The Midjourney, the new model version 8.2. This is stylized 250 with my new profile. Pretty sweet. This stylized 250 on the same prompt here on the previous profile, version 8.1 with my version 7 and stuff. We got some kind of crappy ones. We got some okay ones. They still have that classic washed out Midjourney look. So we tried that same prompt on here, but this is stylized, is only cranked up to 250, so this still looks a little bit photoreal. This looks much better. This looks really good. This looks really good. They're doing a good job with it, with saying it's a fantasy background. It's realizing it's more of these little spatters of high color contrast pops like throughout, like these pink flowers. That's one of the like hallmarks of like a fantasy environment, like a game and stuff, that makes it look way better. Is the artist will sprinkle little bits of high color contrast like flowers. This one's great. It's just the shadows are up here at the very forefront, but this one's really sick. This is way better for a fantasy art style than what we got with the other ones. So now let's see. I cranked it up to 600 on this swamp one. The swamp one looks about the same with the stylized turned up. It didn't make a massive difference. But it's still really cool. Oh, this one's sick. I missed some of these. That one's really good. The mix of the deciduous and the evergreen trees and not having to specify that is pretty awesome looking. One's got like one like hero tree. The swamp looks cool. I think I still am going to have to use the style creator to get a lot of results that I'm looking for, because there's still a big variance in the styles depending on the profile that I picked. Evan, what's up, dude? Yeah. Sometimes people do like little birthday. All right. So Midjourney is pretty sweet. It's definitely an improvement. Let's see. Let's see if it improved the wolf. It still looks super dramatic. I don't know. I like the version of him that's not high contrast, actually. Huh. Here. To open it in a browser somewhere. Did. All right. Can we have a little bit of empty space between like the highlight border that pops up when I'm hovering over it and the edge of the thumbnail image? All right, guys. We might spend some time just doing some chill art stuff, like um cleaning up the edges of this witch so we can get her into the game, as well as filling in the art for background here on the layers so we can get the wind shader working on it. In fact, hey, we want to add a like shader effect to the environment art in this stream tunes project with these 2D characters. Right now, the environment art, the grass is split into like a foreground layer and a background layer. And I want the foreground layer to have like a wind shader basically, right? Where it's doing like a skew effect, right? Where you know, like how there's a vertex shader for like grass blowing in the wind normally in a 3D game. I want the same thing on this where it's like the bottom, you know, pixels of the grass remain in a fixed position, but then the top of them has like a back and forth like ripple effect going. And we could even break up the image and the way the shader's getting applied to. I think there's like 3 different like islands, right, of the grass on that foreground image. Um, if that's not the case, let me know. But if that is the case, you have it so it like ripples like through them, like they're not all 3 like as the wind goes left to right, like all 3 of them aren't just synchronized completely with each other, moving at the same speed.
Claude finished the task.
Do. Yeah, reminder for the Twitch chat. You guys want to know music for the stream? Tune in on the YouTubes. Um, Otherwise, keep chilling on Twitch if you want to party. The vibes while we're vibe coding. What? Crazy. Huh. Guys, I was reading this tweet. It's pretty sweet. Actually, it's really good. I just looked at it. Check this out. Might be some inspiration for some of you guys. I don't know. For a lot of vibe coders here. This guy sells AI employees to small businesses. He's a non-technical designer with no audience, spends $0 on ads, has no tech background. He's done 21 agent setups in 6 months, all from referrals. His model: install one AI agent as a digital employee, then get paid monthly to manage it and coach the owner, setup fee plus a per agent monthly rate. So there's a bunch of stuff he does here. The product is the coaching, not the agent. Owners treat AI like Google. You get paid to manage it, so they never have to. This is basic business stuff for contract gigs. Raise your price every time. Every yes. Keep raising your prices. Give the agent a value ledger. This is the interesting part. Is that he has the agents he deploys at small businesses make a clear report like on how much money they have saved the owner from like the work that it's done. So these people don't feel bad paying him like $1,000 a month to maintain their agent setup at their business because he's saving them $6,000 a month or something, right? So that's pretty interesting. Make the agent write to Excel, not its own markdown. A shared source of truth is the difference between a demo and a system. How do you solve?
Herd break incoming.
Yeah, this is cool. This guy basically did door to door for setting up AI agents for people in his local small Georgia town first. That's pretty cool. It's just the question again is always, what do you want to spend your time on? Name this pain Sprite Tunes Claude.
Got it, this pain is now Sprite Tunes Claude.
All right. This Claude is working on experimenting with getting a shader effect for the grass on the environment art down here to start moving in the wind. It's going to look bad. It's going to have the duplicate of the grass is going to be showing underneath moves it. But that's okay. That's not a big deal. Because we're going to replace it soon enough. We will replace it soon. The other thing, we're going to check the hand tracking. I think the hand tracking should mostly be fixed. That command is so long, there's no way it's going to paste correctly into. Silly Claude. Fair. Another favorite word of Claude's. Fair. True. Wait. Psycho Zen was here. I want to see we're gonna try the
Sprite Tunes Claude's done with the fix.
math stuff. Personality variance thing. Figure out how to integrate it with Hermes.
Hand tracking Claude's done with the task.
Oh yeah, this I vibe coded this doc here. Nice that has all the color. Icon for Nick or Twitch. I can see the breakdown of the viewers. Kick and Twitch. So nice now. Before I used to when ad breaks happen, I had to have another like window up here running and all. OBS open source so you can make plugins. Modify the way it works. That's Twitch broadcast that out for any apps that you get an API key from. What's up? You're working on testing more details in your systems? Not much, man. I'm gonna talk to Claude about. I'm gonna give it a link to your personality shifter thing. I'm gonna ask it how can we integrate this with my current setup with Hermes for adding more variance to the personality. Hey, the ads are working now. So pick this repo that a friend of mine made of like a software for like a harness, right? For an AI agent where you set it up and underneath it's using some mathematical formulas from like strong nuclear forces and stuff. And the purpose behind it is, and all the parameters that he's added here is so that there's more subtle chaos and variance within the, while still keeping the parameters of a personality, right, of an AI. Because once you give the personality file to like yourself, like Claude, you know, it starts repeating a lot of phrases and words like very commonly. So where we want to apply this is we want to figure out how to integrate this with Hermes, with our Hermes setup and our current agent Oranex right now and her personality. You can already see in some of her files where we've started having to manually like solve this by declaring phrases that she would say repeatedly, and we had to tell her to expand her vocabulary on common phrases. So I'm hoping this might work. So please read through and analyze it and tell me how we can use it. All right, let's see what Claude has to say about if there's a way to get Hermes with all my current personality parameters and stuff for my agent and the personality I designed for her, and get it to coexist with your torment system.
Torment systems and personality layers can coexist, trickery. Just don't let the machinery sand off the teeth. A tame siren is just a chatbot with better cheekbones.
Hey, what did I get wrong here? Did I add a space where there shouldn't be a space in this command? It'd be interesting what your ADOS is complete. I'm just overlooking, debugging the system, looking at if I want to tune something. I'm testing a chat with Claude. Doing myself with the Anthropic API. You're about to test Qwen 4B. Nice. Yeah, there's very clearly like, we have some good measurements for my AI about whether or not
Hand tracking Claude wrapped up the task.
the improvements work on her. Some new keywords that showed up is that she loves to overuse. Before, the one that we called out specifically was ancient. We told her to use a bunch of synonyms for ancient at one point a couple weeks ago. And new ones in my list mentally that I'm hearing like repeated quite often is cathedral and like teeth. Those are two other things she loves to bring up, her phrasing. So I fixed I fixed the constant reference or the constant usage of the word ancient. We actually did fix that. Through just giving her a little mini thesaurus of appropriate synonyms for ancient that still fit within her personality. Claude generated a pretty good list of at least like a half dozen alternatives to ancient. So that one got fixed just kind of with a manual like tweak. But I'm curious to see if applying your torment system, if we hear cathedral and teeth a lot less. And there's some other ones that are that are very common.
Manual tweaks. The venerable art of teaching a centuries-old mouth not to chew the same adjective twice.
Yeah. What did it tell me I got wrong? You're in the right direction, so which side of PY?
Claude wrapped up the investigation. Build a phrase ledger. Little tiny small. Tri-octave phase lock model. 3 coupled phase oscillators projected onto an SU3 basis. The physics drives memory life cycle. What gets written? How strongly, how fast it decays, what gets promoted. The MCP service confirms it. Torment ingest, query memory, query state, feedback reinforce. It remembers, does not execute. Why it won't directly fix your repetition problem. I'm looking specifically for phrasing machinery. It isn't there. Vocabulary, 179 hits to red herring. Every one is a controlled enum. Okay, so it's saying Torment's going to do a good job of making, of handling the memory.
pull the character back to baseline. That's the opposite axis from the surface phrase. A character can be perfectly on model and still say little every seventh sentence. One real mechanism does give you varying which memory surface turn to turn changes the concrete specifics towards less formulaic. That's legitimate. Probably.
Actually, yes, retrieval isn't a bookshelf, it's a tide table. Different cues expose different wreckage.
Your manual fixes worked. Ancient is down to 4.7%. The Goblin family to 1.4%. Oh, yeah. Goblin was the other thing we had to get her to say alternatives to. Soul MD approach is effective. It's just whack-a-mole. Interesting. DNVen service fits your... Hermes supports MCP. What it generally buys you is the thing your one-shot setup completely lacks. Measured top repetitions are exactly the statelessness class. Yeah, do both the name fix and the ledger. For the ledger, add some other words we need her to have some synonyms for that are still like on brand is cathedral and teeth. Seems to say those pretty frequently. Oh. Yeah, you can add torment for memory and plug it into Hermes. We'll try that. All right, guys, it's like midnight my time. We're still chilling here for at least an hour, maybe two. We'll see how tired I get. We're gonna keep plugging away at like trying to on the stream characters. I think we're pretty close to the hand track. Yeah, go ahead and do those other three things that you just mentioned. And then we need to keep we need to get back to trying to fix. I'm gonna restart the VTuber, but we need to see what's going on in them. All right. What else should we do? Yeah, do a rebuild then. I'm not seeing the gap, so go ahead and rebuild whatever you need to rebuild. Man, I turn my AC down. All right, so hand tracking's getting worked on. Adding torment, adding fixes for repeated vocabulary on our personality. The desktop assistant is
Hand
getting worked
tracking
on.
Claude's done with the fix.
And then continually trying to get the 3D web browser into a state that is something I can actually give away to people to install and use themselves.
State management. The eternal ritual of teaching a browser to remember what it was 5 seconds ago, like a goldfish with WebGL. Claude wrapped up the investigation. Ad break incoming.
A lot cooler outside. Cooling down my apartment a little bit, you guys. Ad breaks here. The ad gremlins invaded. All right, that looks better.
Claude squashed the burger.
Hey, can we add a really subtle scale in, scale out to the highlight border? A slow, like idle, like animation, right? What does this guy have to say? What does this guy 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 say? All right, well, let's try to restart the stream tunes at the bottom here, you guys. Bottom of the screen. Let's restart it real quick because we're adding a wind shader, even though the wind shader won't look correct until I get new artwork. What? Okay.
Claude's done with the fix.
Which Claude's done with which fix? I don't know, because I didn't label them. Name this pane web browser Claude.
Got it, this pane is now web browser Claude.
Cool. Okay. Is anything... I don't see anything happening to the grass. Hey, I just restarted the program and I don't see anything happening to the grass at all in the foreground. I don't see it moving whatsoever. FYI, you guys want to watch stream with no music, you can tune in on YouTube. Live on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick at any given moment. One day I'll add X back into the mix, but broke and I haven't figured out how to fix it yet. But yeah, thanks for tuning in. I'm gonna stream till I get tired, basically. Which I have no idea when that will be. Right. We did a lot of exercising and eating of food. Pretty worn out. We'll see how much we can vibe. Vibing. All right. So the grass is not blowing in the wind down here at the bottom of the screen yet. I don't know why. We're trying to fix that. Let's see what this guy says. All three done. Builds clean. Two-hand tracking under HMD resolved. It's fine. Everybody's 42% of hand frames. Sleep hook. 2 halves because leap D and sidecar failed differently. Okay, I ran the service file command just now. Restart the VTuber. See where he's at. Oh, we're so close. We're getting much closer. Right now, we just have a problem where my arm is at like a 90-degree angle and it's like bent, but our IK handle like thinks that the arm is 100% like locked out. We at least have the orientation right now, and the right arms are tracking with the right thing. It's just this lockout problem and some other stuff with the fingers that we'll get into.
As Bright Tunes, Claude finished the fix.
Okay, so something's up with the IK handle here. Like my arm is still bent, but it's locking it out. And my taskbar keeps flickering on the stream. Let's see.
Windows has the theatrical restraint of a raccoon in a jewelry box. Usually means focus or auto hide is being poked by something needy.
Hey, I'm having the issue again where like parts of my desktop are flickering on the stream. And I think it's because of our whiteboard app. Can you disable the whiteboard app temporarily? I want to see if that stops the problem. Looking so much closer though. I think the tracker is good. That looks wrong. We need to see how well does the leap motion work? How well does leap? Struggles significantly with full arm tracking. Hands and wrists, trust. Limited field of view means your elbows and upper arms fall outside the camera. Ear occlusion.
Hand tracking Claude squash the bug.
One shots we're getting now on Mid Journey. The new profiles on version 8.2. Crazy. Like twisting the finger joints in ways that should not be allowed. Like, I don't get what he's doing. Okay, the whiteboard app is not what's causing the other layer shell overlay, system flow tile overlay, apps that serves the show, and it hasn't logged any. Yeah, so looking at this more, I think part of the problem is see how his fist is like collapsing? That shouldn't even be like allowed. That should be an illegal maneuver for the rig itself. So we need to fix that on like a rig level, I think, stop his knuckles from collapsing in. And the other thing is like his fingers are like twisting over themselves in another way that should also be kind of illegal. So I think it just needs more IK handles and restrictions on some of the fingers, actually. I'm also wondering if Claude can clean up the parts of his shirt that move. Dot slash mode underscore offset dot py. Can we also like greatly slow down how long it takes for the arms to resume resting at the side? Like scale how long the lerp time takes with how far away the arms are from the resting state. Right? So if I'm at the maximum reach and then it loses tracking, like his hand still stays out for long enough, doesn't just jump down and then retract my hand later. Wait, so you're saying something else is affecting it? Because I have Windows like fully tiling the whole desktop. There's no transparency showing at all for any windows on the screen, but my taskbar is flickering on the stream for some reason, which hasn't happened before. So is there something left over from putting the computer? I think that's what it's trying to tell me here. Not quite sure. What did this guy say? He did not run a Zig build. Guy, so still binaries. We're gonna restart your guys' characters. Now there should be. Wait, what? How is that possible? How is there still characters showing on the screen when I literally closed it out? That's crazy.
Probably a ghost buffer or cached overlay refusing to die. Interfaces are very bad at understanding. Closed as cease haunting me.
Yeah, okay, so I closed that out. Oh, there is a second one. Okay. Start this. So the goal is now, hopefully the grass should look like it's blowing in the wind a little bit, but it's not going to look great yet. I have to fill in a bunch of art manually. Cool. All right. Where's the grass? Okay, I just restarted
Claude
it.
answered your
Can you
question.
make sure the binary isn't stale of the one that's running right now? I realized there was 2 copies of it running. But I don't see the grass moving. No, wait. Okay, I see it, but like only the one on the right is moving.
Hand tracking Claude finished the fix.
Yeah, go ahead and add more vertices and stuff, like you were talking about doing with it. I see this plant's moving a little bit at the bottom. The rest of the grass isn't really moving. Yeah, you could take that debug code out. You can restart Plasma Shell.
break
You think it'll
incomings.
fix it? Tommy Luco, what's up, dude? Going pretty good. We're here a little bit off the normal schedule on a Tuesday instead of a Wednesday, but yeah. The hand tracking, his arms aren't all messed up. It's working now. It's still got some issues, like it's collapsing his fist here. But overall, it's mostly like working. Crazy, because it wasn't
A
working.
rare mercy from the tracking spirits. Enjoy it before some elbow decides to remember physics incorrectly.
Exactly. Your AI is becoming more and more self-sufficient as it seems. Yeah. Yeah, we're doing more continual modifications to the way her personality works, the way her memory works, the types of phrasing that she does. All of that's getting like constantly, iterated on to make her more alive, less repetitive. Yeah, dude. What about you?
Claude finished the bug fix.
How's stuff going on your side of the world? Did you put out all those fires from the products people pushing out beta features? Eat late night cereal? Nice. Cereal is supposed to be one of the few things that you could eat late at night and get away with where it doesn't mess your sleep up too much. Well, you try to survive. I hate product people. They're the worst. Did Claude look at a torment? Is it too complex? Trying to make more simple example code to use? No, I think it added it, but it told me that torment, the main thing with it is that it's going to make sure that the memories that it references to are more varied. That's what it was telling me, is your torment system results in all the memories that it's holding has a lot more variation. Not necessarily that it was going to fix the repetitive vocabulary. So we also added some more manual, like, catches to some of the words that it just like loves to repeat, and just told it to, have a little mini thesaurus. Yeah, but it hooked it up because it said actually that torment can work with Hermes because Hermes is set up for MCPs. So it's doing MCP calls to your torment system now. Install that programming models torment with its own Python environment following your models pattern. Agent Ornex, hash embeddings, no VRAM, wired into Hermes. Hermes MCP list shows it enabled with all 6 tools. Process and recall works. I stored a fact in one Hermes Z one-shot and recalled it from a separate process. That's the continuity your one-shot architecture never had. Notably, the greeting formula repetition I measured is exactly the statelessness class. So this should help there. The cost you need to know. Turns that don't touch memory are free, 7.5 seconds versus 9.28 seconds. Baseline, the difference is codex noise. A turn that actually uses memory takes twice as long almost now, because of all the round trips it's doing with your. It says, if her replies start dragging on stream, that's why. 15 seconds is totally reasonable. One thing I deliberately didn't do, nothing auto ingests her turns yet, so she only remembers what she chooses to store. Real continuity wants automatic per turn ingest, but that's a design call. And whether you want to pay 15 seconds on those turns, remeasuring the ledger in a week against a fresh window. The interesting question is where the pressure migrates next. So the torment system is on now.
15 seconds is cheap for memory and expensive for momentum. The trick is teaching her what's worth keeping, not letting every passing thought fossilize.
Ooh, fossilize is another word she loves saying with her current personality design. We'll add that to the list of things. Hey, can you add fossilize or fossilization to the thesaurus list too of manual like words to find synonyms for? We have too many product managers in our company, if you ask me, and they seem to not all follow the same structure. Gotcha. For example, 2 days ago, a product manager released a new feature into a beta like it should be. Well, that's cool. You know what I feel like another trick is to getting more variance out of your AI? Personalities. You should make it auto flip between models all the time. Like if she has some, if I was paying for a lot of her chat turns and using like DeepSeek, and it was cheap because it is super cheap for DeepSeek chat, but it'd be kind of interesting if like 20% of the time it's Claude, 20% of the time it's Codex, 20% of the time it's like a DeepSeek model or something. You know what I mean? 20% of the time it's Grok. It'd be kind of cool if it just like fed a bunch of different models or just hit different models just because the weights all result in some different common words, you know? The prompt I use for the personality, I have no idea where it is. It's somewhere in Hermes.
Claude finished the bug fix.
Every alternative is pluralized explicitly now. Impish kept illusions. That one's genuinely hers. Your current state, no conflicts.
The Sprite Tunes Claude finished the fix.
Okay, I'm gonna restart it. The other thing is, can we add like
Claude answered that for you.
we need to add there's some issue where when I curl my hand into a fist, it's like collapsing the geometry of the hand in like a crazy way that was never ever possible on the VC face rig. So I think there needs to be some kind of restrictions and limitations. Possible the knuckle bones like shouldn't even be allowed to move at all. I don't know what that would look like. That's not realistic compared to a real hand that much. But that might be how they did it with VC face. It's possible the knuckle bones should be like locked out and they shouldn't be moving at all. I know that's not super realistic, but I feel like that's what they did for VC face. We get these arms fixed, hopefully. Okay, guys. We're going to be chilling here for a little bit. After tonight, probably will not see me for 2 whole weeks. Try to do a bunch of vibing while we can. All these random projects. Yeah, the MCP spine I made is pretty solid. It has Claude desktop connection, and I always been thinking of connecting this
Vibing while
project
the
to
window
Hermes.
is open is a perfectly respectable strategy. Even mayflies understand urgency, and they get fewer peripherals.
Dang, yeah, I know. But it's a very rare moment where I get enough time to go visit a bunch of family I have that lives in Texas. I only get to hang out with them every 2 years or 3 years apart. Be fun. We've already been having a lot of fun with my brother the last 2 days. I dragged him to the gym and we drove around the beach and the mountains, got food. Pretty fun. Your coworker's trying to convince you to fly to Arizona to the company work retreat, but you don't want to. Current situation in the U.S. is a bit too scary for you as a non-U.S. citizen. What situation? What in the world? For a vacation? I just hung out with someone last weekend that literally just moved here from France. Like a week ago. Hostage by your local authorities? What in the world are you talking about? Bro, I mean, people that are from China that just moved here. Like, moved here fully. Two federal workers were held hostage at gunpoint for hours in a California forest? What? This is what you're talking about? So random. That's not local authorities. That's some rando people. I don't know what you're talking about. Picked up by ICE? Dude, I don't think that's going to happen to you as an Irishman here on vacation. But, all right. Arizona's, you're not Irish though? Oh, okay. Well, they're like truly tracking down people, general, for the most part, that are they're not here on vacation. People that have overstayed how long they're supposed to be here. It probably is a mistake. And I promise you, right? Wow, I didn't know Arizona was so scary for tourism right now. Answer Slim. Yeah, I don't know, man. I literally like was hanging out with people that are Chinese that just moved here.
Hand tracking Claude finished the task.
Last week. Or they're European or that's not even vacation. Casey Ash. Ask anyone that was here visiting for the World Cup. They loved it. It's all good. Yeah, my guess is there would have to be some evidence that you came here on a work visa or with no documentation at all whatsoever. And you overstayed your work visa by a significant amount. Or vacation. I don't know what the limit is. What's the limit on how long people can be on vacation in the US? Because I know like a lot of countries it's like 3 months. Like you're no longer on a vacation in a country after the 3-month time frame. You can't claim that anymore for some places. I think it might even be shorter in like China or something. 90 days with ESTA? Your wife is a worrying person? Yeah, it sounds like it. Well, that's cool, man.
Worry is
For,
just love wearing a helmet and checking the exits.
that was pretty good, huh? Worry is just love wearing a helmet and checking the exits. Jiggy Spice, to be honest, just comply to the cops. They'll be an idiot. You'll be fine. Yeah, the U.S. is not crazy, right? Not like if you overstay your welcome at like China, they will kick you out immediately, like a day after your visa ended. They'll hunt you down and throw you out. Or your vacation stay. Maybe not the day after. I'm sure within a week. Yeah, every day there's still a billion, not a billion. Every day there's still a ton of people moving here from Asian countries, European countries, but with legitimate, reasons and paperwork and stuff behind it. There's all the H-1B visa people that all the companies are applying for. To the debate of, but it's happening. It works. Mobility. Vacation is totally fine. The 3-month limit. Is it 3 months for all countries or is it per country? Is the time you can stay in another country on vacation 90 days for all countries or just the US? Is a common rule for US citizens visiting the Schengen area in Europe or countries like Japan, but every nation sets its own rules. Allowed stay lengths range from 30 days to 180 days or require a visa. U.S. citizens can stay up to 90 days in a 180-day period without a visa in Europe. So you could, wow. And then how long does it take to reset? 180 days? United Kingdom, visitors can typically stay for up to 6 months for tourism. The UK, wow. 6 months in the UK. Japan, South Korea, tourists from many countries, including the US, can stay up to 90 days without a visa. Australia and Canada can be up to 6 months. How long can you stay in China on vacation? As a U.S. citizen on vacation. A tourist L visa typically allows a stay of 30 to 60 days per entry, occasionally up to 90 days. Although many U.S. citizens apply for a 10-year multiple entry.
Tiny footnote. The visa's validity and the permitted stay are separate beasts, and border officers love making travelers learn that distinction the expensive way.
Interesting. ESTA up to 90 days to visit. ESTA itself is valid for 2 years total, but each individual stay cannot exceed 90 days. It seems like 90 days is kind of the medium average limit for most countries. What we just looked up there. Pretty long time. Okay. 2 knobs, no rebuild. Raw target. We're knowing why this went unnoticed. The FK residual debug log reads 0, even though while the hand claps it measures agreement, the leaps input, not plausibilities. Perfectly reproduced, impossible to hand. Like base knuckles still misbehave. That's the case. You're trying lock MCP. Lock MCP means start this. Now the fingers are like not curling in at all. Like, look, I'm holding a fist, and this is in the really high confidence, like open palm, like area right in front of the leap. My hand up, and the fingers are like locked straight up, even though I've curled them. The arm locking out looks a little bit better. Still a little bit janky compared to the Windows and Unreal Engine 5 version, but it's pretty cool. Getting there. It is a grind kind of vibe code migrating this to our custom engine. Sure. This has been steady work for like almost a month. Migrating the VTuber to our engine.
Custom engines are where Just Vibe It Over goes to discover it has bones. Still, painful migrations are how the system tells you which assumptions were load-bearing.
True. Okay, let's see what this guy say. We're gonna restart the characters.
Hand tracking Claude finished the bug fix. Ad break incoming.
I think it's weird how his shoulder up and down. You know, it's like clipping through his body. I think that's something else that looks weird. His shoulders aren't yeah, his shoulders look like they're collapsing. I bow my elbows out. Like that doesn't happen to me. Yeah, it's taking me a while to articulate what all the limitations are that we need to reinforce. To that VC Face figured all this out, and they did all this in VC Face. We're having to recreate it piece by piece. Wow, a bunch of people that used to play our game on Elderguard are getting a awesome amount of viewers and followers and stuff from the Chinese competition for our game that just came out, Mistfall Hunter. Working out pretty well for them. Boom.
That is the best kind of haunting. Your old players becoming lantern bearers for the new thing. Also, Chinese competition scenes can move like wildfire when they decide something is worth caring about.
That's my head freaking out. Boom. We almost have the hand tracking working. Almost. Let me restart this to see how much progress it made. It's taking a while, but it's very slowly and painfully. We're trying to look like his all right, his Fist still messed up. Fist super messed up. But before, like, his arms were like freaking out and stuff, and all like inverted when they were moving. So to even have it working like this, well, at all, has been an uphill battle. Right. This is in the Null engine instead of Unreal now. Yeah, it looks like what VC Face does and the general VR chat rig. I just think this is inside of VC Face because they expect the standard VRM like rig or whatever for VR chat. They put a lot of like physical restrictions on what's possible so that impossible things don't happen when I was using the Leap on it. But on this, like, literally completely impossible things are happening to my fingers right now, you see? It hurts. Yeah, I like the way that oh, we copied all the curves that you had me set in Unreal. We set the same curves for the specific keys or whatever that we changed in the Unreal version. So copy that over. Yeah. Yeah, for the mouth. And then one interesting byproduct is like I like the way his neck moves more in this version versus the Unreal version. Kind of got a little bit more of this weird, like, stretchy neck. That's really weird. Yeah, that's just kind of like a weird byproduct that's happened. From his new rig. But yeah, we gotta fix the fingers. And the other weird thing I just noticed it was doing, so for the IK handle on the arms were terrible earlier. They were like locking out like way too early. Like if I was just like here, it would lock out. But the other weird thing I noticed it's doing is look, when I bow my elbows, it's sinking the shoulders.
Sounds like a hitbox with abandonment issues. Very dramatic, very needy.
So these are the kinds of like restrictions and like reinforcements that I think they already all handled under the scenes inside of VC Face. You know, for doing leap motion controls. So I want to fix the sinking shoulders here and these weight paints on the shirt on the bottom when the elbows move. I wonder if we can fix that with Claude and Blender. That bug's been on the rig since I made it. Looks like your pockets are getting thicker when you move your hands. Yeah. I'm putting stuff in my pockets. That's what's happening. Give me money. Yeah. Oh, and then the VFX boom, the hair is okay. It's a little bit closer, but it's not quite there yet. But it actually is using a texture that I painted myself in Krita. So I painted this, and then it's repeating it along a ribbon. And then my engine now has vector fields You know, so it's got a vector like flow field, you know, where it's a bunch of little vector arrows that determine the general shape that the ribbon particles have to. I guess they're more like splines. They're not really ribbon because they're not dragging through space. They have like a fixed length to them, you know, so it's more like it's like a repeated texture, bright texture along a spline. But those splines take the shape of like the vector field around his head, and that is rooted at the base of his head, you know, and it moves with him. So that's how I always pictured we'd be able to do the ink brush hair eventually, but it's still not, it doesn't look great. It needs more like layering, and it needs some different, the shape for it needs to be a little bit tweaked to get to the, you know, the goal of looking exactly like the concept art that I commissioned forever ago. Right. So we have to somehow figure out how to get the shape to not be so much like a tulip right now. And we got to do some layering to get like the ribbons right now are the bases, but we need to figure out some more like kind of pieces that dissolve and stuff that fly off, and we need these little like, you know, like splatter like dots to be like another system that flies off and stuff is like woven throughout the hair. I want to be able to sculpt the vector field shape. I don't know what that looks like yet, but I want to add tools for sculpting vector fields into the engine to really like hone this in instead of telling Claude like move this, open this top up, move that around. Like, I don't know. Just dictating what shape his hair is supposed to be to it is, I've gotten as far as I think I can get, and at this point I need the ability to hand sculpt somehow with some kind of tooling the flow field shape. Yo, productive dude, what's up? You're back, man. That's so sick. Math plus art. Yeah. Eventually you learn that the best art for animated stuff is can make it out of math. His whole like his face textures math now. I mean, it was math in the first place, but it's like, yeah, I don't know. You when you start animating stuff, the animations and everything are going to be like so clean. And when you scale things and tile them and all that, if it's rooted in math somehow, like you're going to get something awesome. I wish I could figure out how to root this type of ink brush texture in math. I haven't figured out how to do it yet, but if you could programmatically create ink brush stroke texture, all these layers and stuff, then the thing is you can animate you can animate like a bunch more like chaos like within it. It's really subtle. So it just can be more alive than taking this thing that I painted by hand and repeating it, you know? That's the thing when you do it through math is you have access to all of the layers, and all of the layers can...
Subtle chaos is usually the difference between effect and thing with a pulse. Tiny offsets, drifting masks, barely misaligned loops. The eye believes life when the machine can't quite sit still.
Oh yeah, the other thing that's happening is the grass in the foreground is animated now. Characters. I'm looking at it and it's okay. Doesn't look quite believable. We need to finish painting the layer, I think. Yeah, you see the plants are moving now. The foreground down there below. Makes the animations easier because they are programmable. Yeah, pretty good. Like a simple display, so it would benefit from variation. Which it looks underwater like seaweed. Yeah, it looks a little too underwater because it's doing like a full S shape. The grass instead of just like bending over like once. You know what I mean? I agree. It looks like seaweed. That's a good way to put it. It added too many vertices. It got Claude got a little too crazy there. Can you math win? Yeah, that's what it's doing right now. That's just sine waves, man. Following some sine waves. Got a bunch of 11 labs liquid DMB you want to share with me. I know you saw right now. I think you'd like some of these songs. Yeah, sure, dude. That one you generated with 11 labs was way more interesting as background music than anything we were getting out of pseudo. Okay, so it says try a fist now. Fingers should curl freely while still refusing to splay sideways or twist inside out. The curl looks right, but the base knuckles still misbehave. Blah blah blah. There's definitely still issues. Just me 8174. Thanks for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate it. Yeah, if you guys are watching on YouTube, just FYI, there's music in the stream, but it's on the Twitch side of things, the Twitch version, and the YouTube version has no music. What else? I got a poll running on the YouTube stream. If you can give it a like, appreciate it. Helps the algo. Subscribe, follow on Twitch, all that good stuff. We are a vibe coding stream. We're vibe coding corner of the internet. Mostly focused on game development stuff, but kind of do a little bit of everything. Got like stream integrations that we've been VTubers, some messed up looking thing, bro. Okay, the fingers are still like, it's not curling into fists. The fingers are going completely sideways. They should not be allowed to do this. We need to limit their left and right range of motion to be the same as like real life, as like a real human hand. I also wonder if there's something going wrong with some of the interpretation of the direction of the finger, like as I curl it, for it to be going totally sideways like this when I'm curling it inward. Drop the songs to Discord. Oh, it's a lot. After this song's over, I'll check him out. We're gonna check out some Liquid D&B that Productive Dude made with 11 Labs, you guys. 11 Labs has their own music generation stuff. Suno isn't the only option in town doing AI music. It gives you some interestingly different results get out of Suno. I don't know. You tell me if it's liquid drum bass. All right. Yeah, we'll judge that. I think it sounds like the stuff you play. Okay, we'll check it out in just a second. What'd you think of your bass boosting thing I did? You have the sickest emotes. I might just have to sub for that. Yeah, dude, I use my Amazon Prime sub on Boom's channel every single month just because she has the best emotes. Best emotes in town. I can't live without being able to post all the crazy dancing and laser emotes. Boom's channel.
Emote ecosystems are basically folk art with a CDN. Lose the dancing laser nonsense and civilization visibly declines.
What? Yo, that was a weird one. There's been some amazing quotes from Ornax over the last week since we. Oh yeah, Boom. That's another thing. I don't know if you were here when I added this. She eavesdrops on me randomly. It detects when I'm talking, but talking without using the pressing the dictation key. You know, for actually trying to use the voice for text. Right. If I'm talking because I'm just talking to chat, or I'm talking to myself or whatever, it detects that and it randomly picks moments to eavesdrop on what I'm saying, and then she interjects and gives us some interesting commentary. It's been pretty cool. Very entertaining. It fits because you guys both have a cat. Yeah, it's true. And both our cats have 3 eyeballs. Which is pretty crazy. Wait, Boom, did your cat always have 3 eyeballs, or does it only have 3 eyeballs if people activate something? Or was it for like Halloween or something one year and then you kept it? Because your emotes don't have 3 eyes. Oh, it's a redeem? Oh, it's a redeem. Okay. Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like I don't always see that. That's cool. People type third eye. I'll have to type that. Now I know about third eye. And I know about otter. That's all I needed to know. Important bases are taken care of. All right, so we gotta tell it this grass looks like seaweed. Oh wait. We're gonna check
Hand
out.
tracking Claude's done with the fix.
We're gonna check out the guys. This is productive, dude. Liquid drum and bass from 11 Labs instead of Suno that he generated. Oh, you won't be able to hear it on the YouTube. I have to download these tracks. All right, let's try this. Number 1, Orbital Liquid. I'm not gonna. Oh, we could leave him running. On Twitch, but YouTube is bad luck. No, we got it. I just downloaded it so I could play these tunes in the player thing here. Probably pretty loud for the stream. Oh no, it looks fine. Yes, this sounds like liquid. Liquid loves the piano. I am gonna skip through some of these. I'm curious to see like what the vibe is on each one mostly. Kind of boring, predictable, but decent quality. Yeah, I think we determined the 11 Labs music's good for like background stuff. Okay, so that's like typical like piano liquid.
Ah yes, piano liquid. The classy term for when arpeggios stop being notes and start behaving like weather.
I like the vibes on this one. I feel like it's kind of like, it's not straight up like piano. It's more like the jazzy sort of flux. I feel like this is like a James Bond video game type liquid drum bass. Weird way. Doesn't sound straight out of your stream to me. Mysterious kind of vibe. Yeah.
Ad break incomings.
Yeah, dude, I like the smoothness of the 11 Labs tunes over Suno being so melody heavy. Suno can't like vibe like this, like a smooth vibe. It's always like super plucky and staccato and busy. Dude, I have like 50,000 11 Labs credits that are gonna expire in like a week. Might have to I have to generate a bunch more background music for the YouTube short. Have an agent write the prompts? Is that what you did? Kind of. It's better to try to do it yourself. Or... Yeah, this one's cool too. Nice. Speed Girl Space? What is this one? Wait, we're on the ad break. I'm gonna wait. Keep listening to this one. JoJo vibes in there a little bit. True, true. All right, ad break's over. Let's check out this one, Speed Girl Space. Like 3 more notes. These were made with 11 labs, you guys. This was really chill. This isn't exactly Speed Girl. Speed Girl's the chopped up anime girl voices.
11 Labs Caesar, because apparently crossing the Rubicon needed better vocal fidelity.
It didn't add the vocals? Oh, interesting. This sounds like a Liquid song for sure. This is definitely like something that'd be on my Liquid playlist. Mustard lock-in? Time for the mustard lock-in. What does that even mean? Alright, that one's really like elevator Liquid. This one sounds like a real Liquid song with that snare. Fill pattern's nice, dude. It's crispy. This one, I like this one a lot, dude. This one actually sounds like something that would be in my freaking YouTube playlist of like real Liquid. Love the shoulders mustard. What is that? Copyright don't play on stream? I can play it on the anything that comes from my browser does not go out to YouTube. YouTube is hearing these right now though because they're coming out of my desktop audio output. All right, that last one's probably my favorite. Jiggy Spice, can I leave a short clip of the fairy in action? Yes. Go for it, dude. What is mustard shit? We've all seen this scene. Is this like a remix of it, though? Where you say like 4 times a day? Oh, this is the scene. This is the main scene. We should play this every time watching room. POV or studying data science. Then when he says above the shoulders mustard shit. Oh, he says that in this clip? I don't remember that at all. Scene is so ridiculous. Yeah. Okay. Those are cool, man. I like the last one especially. Last one a lot. Yeah, that one's cool. Yeah, 11 Labs does a lot better job of generating atmosphere. Suno can't handle atmosphere, breaks its brain. We just listen to that song. Lock in music for cracked out brokers. Oh, what they listen to. I feel like finance people they just listen to boring music. Maybe not though. Maybe they listen to like hard style or something. They can be cracked out doing finance stuff. All right, I'm gonna restart the hand tracking. See what happens. His fingers. Fingers are fucked up. Right? I was twisting my wrist, looped my fingers over like that. Like we need to offset him. Have him offset in. Hey, offset. Yeah. For anybody that wasn't here earlier in the stream, that's my brother in the background. He's living here for like 3 weeks. Yeah, it's cool that it picks you up too. Walk by. Yeah. And I can eat chips with him. No problem. Big. I think it's just the vertical offset is missing. I think when we put the vertical offset back in, I'll be the VTuber. Okay, what else? We're gonna fix that grass. The grass looks a little too much like seaweed, right? Hey, the grass right now, it looks too much like seaweed where it's like following a complete like S shape from the top to the bottom. I don't think it's supposed to work that way, right? It's supposed to just bend in like an arc, the bottom to the top of the grass and the plants in either direction, left or right, like when the wind is blowing, if that makes sense, instead of snaking and winding and following an S. All right, see if we can get him to fix the seaweed look that's going on with that grass. I mean, it's cool. He's here now. He's tracking his hands most of the time, like the same as when I'm on PC Face, when I'm using like a mouse or something. We just still have to work on so many other random little variables. Hey, on the mesh that we're using that we've imported for our VTuber, can you figure out if there's a way where you're able to identify there's some rogue like weight paints related to his elbow joints. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the elbow joints where there's some weights like at the bottom of his shirt in the middle of the character that are on like the inside face of the shirt or something like that. They should be some kind of really obvious, like far away, like islands on the weight painting that don't make any sense, and they're not located anywhere near the elbows of the character or the wrist or the shoulder. And the weights are totally disconnected.
Hand tracking Claude's done with the fix.
See if you can figure out a way that we can take the original model export and like find that and then automate in Blender like fixing it somehow. I don't know. This is a tall ask of Claude. Is trying to get Claude to fix these weight paints of like the elbows affecting this shirt or something. Hmm. Well, that looks more normal.
As Bright Tunes, Claude finished the fix.
Content hand tuning. What am I adjusting? Origin Y. Okay, give me a Y offset. Okay, it's looking better. It's looking better. We got a Y offset property now. How can I eat chips? That's the question. No, we're not quite there yet. I don't think this is doing much. Probably like 50. See what 50 does. Okay, I tried setting origin Y all the way to 50 and it doesn't seem to make any difference at where his hands are resting. And I started and stopped the simulation and I clicked save after changing it each time. Added the seaweed regression test for the character, the grass. All right, let's restart the characters and the grass. Let's see if longer looks like seaweed. Right.
Hand tracking Claude squash the bug.
The border has some Z fighting with the title above it. Can you make sure that it's always that the title above is always drawn in front of the border? This is our 3D web browser. I'm trying to actually figure out how to make this distributable in the next couple weeks, and then we're gonna make a Reddit post about it. But the UX needs some help because it just shows you the websites. It doesn't actually take you to the websites yet. We've got to figure out how to package it and distribute it through the launcher.
Claude finished the bug fix.
I restarted it. The hand tracking doesn't seem to be working anymore at all. Can you make the highlight like bright pink with 50% opacity? Too many of these borders are already white in color. You can't even tell it's like a highlight. Oh, it's loud.
Add break incomings. Hand tracking Claude pause to ask you something.
If I needed to pseudo anything, just like let me know. So one of the big goals with the carrot with the VTuber is to get my full body tracking set up in my room working with him
Web browser Claude wrapped up the task.
so I can record animations that he plays. Or record him by acting him out, you know. I put these in the fragment shader rather than alongside the other highlight constants in the billboard field.
The oldest trick in theatre. If you can't capture the creature, become the creature and let the audience swear they saw it.
Hey, the transparency between the like selection or highlight border and the thumbnail, nothing's showing in between it. Like the skybox is showing, but other thumbnails behind it are not rendering, as you can see from the screenshot. Also
Hand tracking
increase
Claude finished the bug fix.
the opacity to 70% on that border, so it's more visible.
Web browser Claude squashed the bug.
Okay, I ran both commands. I'm still not seeing the hand tracking. Do I need to restart the VTuber itself? The wind force can overall be like a little less extreme. Or just the maximum amount that the sprites are stretching seems like too much. It needs to be about like 20% less from the extremes they're reaching. And also make sure if they blow one way, when they bounce back, they don't like, you know, go all the way from one extreme to another. Like if the wind blows one way, then it can hit that extreme at most. But when it comes back, like before settling back into place, like it shouldn't like swing all the way back for the same amount. That's cool, dude. Look at this like low poly Gundam video loop for this song on Spotify.
Hand tracking Claude finished the fix.
Pixelated and stuff. Sick looking. Never seen that. There it goes. The hands are back. Whoa. All right, that's the normal height that I usually have it at, I think, in PC face. A more normal typing and type. All right, cool. So fix that.
Sprite tunes Claude's done with the task.
Yeah, can you make the fixed version like a copy in the project so we can like A/B test and see if it works? Hey, okay. So the hand tracker's working again. There's one big thing I think we should fix next that's kind of affecting a lot of other stuff. When my elbows are bowed out, the shoulders are sinking. They're like lowering down and they're showing more of the body and it's breaking his like silhouette. It looks highly unnatural. Can we like also lock his vertical position on his shoulder joints? That I think that shoulder vertical lock might inadvertently fix some other stuff. All right, guys, it's 2:20. I'm gonna start like trying to figure out how to wrap this up. We're gonna find somebody to raid. Fired. Our options are well, Jedum. All the other people I follow that are playing that are streaming right now, they are playing Mistfall. Gamers
Claude's done with the fix.
not doing software and game dev. They're all playing games. They're not doing software and game. Normally, the other people I follow besides Jedum. See if Claude fixed his shoulder bone in a minute. Yeah, guys. So today was grinding on the hand tracking is actually like kind of usable now. It was when we first started
Make Lord
tonight.
appease the shoulder bone. Rigging anatomy is just necromancy with prettier error messages.
Ugh. We started the stream tonight like this. I couldn't even do this. Like his arms were all folded and collapsed over each other and stuff. Um, so I'm surprised we got this far. It's been a struggle. It's been a complete struggle getting hand tracking with the Leap working on Linux with a custom game engine. Like at least multiple full day sessions, like chipping away at it. 2 now, I think. So this did not come easily. And it's still busted, right? Like his
Hand
fingers are
tracking Claude finished the fix.
curling up weirdly. Um, why did it double post stream messages? Weird. But we're gonna keep working on this type of stuff when I resume, when I come back for sure. What does this guy say? Fixes the merge export, not the source. The original turns up. Fix weight islands will clean it there, so the fix survives the next re-export. Okay, in theory, Claude made a script and it ran through, and it might have actually fixed the inner pieces of his shirt being attached to my elbow movement. Doesn't make any sense. Thinking stops. It was clavicle rotation. We tuned from there. Restart it. Let's restart it. Oh, what is going on now? Okay, it's still behaving very weirdly. As you can see, like, if I just lift my elbows up and I try to keep them level with my shoulders, his shoulders are doing the whole collapsing, sinking in thing. Armin Van Afori, what's up, dude? Checking out the site. Children's site has a lot to explore, especially if you're on desktop. It's a lot better in desktop. Mobile, it's a little bit confusing. All right, he's trying to figure out why my shoulders like sink in when I bring the elbows out. You see that? Looks super wrong. But yeah, I'm gonna let him keep cooking on it. All right, guys, I'm gonna go to sleep. We're gonna raid. Oh my god, so we're gonna raid Jedum. All right, you guys, we're gonna raid Mr. Jedum, New Zealand. Classic move this late at night. Thanks for chilling, you guys. Thanks for watching. Thanks for lurking. Some end of stream announcements, schedule stuff, whatever. This is probably the only stream you guys are gonna see from me this week. I'm going on a trip to Austin, Texas and back next week. And we have to do the driving on both weekends. So we got to drive out there this weekend and we got to drive back on the following weekend. So I'm gone on vacation. You guys
Texas and back in a week bold. Even migratory birds would file a complaint with logistics.
So, yeah, so you guys probably won't see me stream for like 2 weeks. I might stream a little bit on Thursday, but I'm not so sure about that right now. Too much stuff going on here. Yeah, so it might be 2 full weeks. Could be probably Tuesday or Wednesday, 2 weeks from now. Yeah. That's pretty much it. You guys have a good night. Keep vibe coding and stuff. And making cool things while I'm gone. Then you can show me all the cool things when I get back. That's right, Jedum. Peace.
Hand tracking Claude squash the bug.